always something there to remind me. I wonder how that looks. Maybe that. Oh. Let's see. Time to skedaddle. Time to get up out of here, y'all. Man, tell you what. Got the truck washed at the Streak and Beacon. Got that truck washed, baby. Scrub-a-dub-dub in the tub. Why's it doing that? And we are back. Live action, Sven. Live action. We got the truck washed. She's nice and pretty. Hit that like button, Sven. We was right there at the Streak and Beacon getting the truck washed. This guy did too. Look at him. He's looking clean, ain't he? We looking clean too. If you can tell a little bit. Yeah, I'll show you real quick. We got her cleaned up. We got her cleaned up, baby. Yeah, look at that battery box. Nice and shiny. Yeah. Nice and shiny. That fuel tank. Clean. Looking clean. We're styling and profiling. S-T-Y-L-E. Yeah. All right, everybody's bouncing out. Oh well, we're gonna hammer it down. We've been here for a while. It's time to go. Always something there to remind me. There's always something there to remind me. Oh wait. Right. Cool beans, baby. Give me a drink out of the fridge. Ugh. Doggone. Stop down there in Wildwood and get some fuel when we get there. Oh man. This is going to be a little challenging. Alright, we got her washed. We're ready to rumble. Sorry, car. There's a blind spot right there. Hey, y'all hit that like button, join in, have a conversation, because I'm bored. Please hit the like button. I hate to sound desperate, but come on. Hey Matthew, what's going on, my brother from the United Kingdom? Yeah, you see that hood shining? Look at her. This load's got a little bit of weight to it. Heavier than the loads I usually pull, but the minivan don't know how to drive back there. Yeah. We down here in Tifton, Georgia. We're down here in Ray's neck of the woods. You know who Ray is. You guys know who Ray is. That kid that jumps in here. He's down here where he lives. No politics or religion chats with. I mean, you can talk a little bit of politics, just minor politics. I don't mind that, but I don't care if you say, hey, I support the Democrats, hey, I support the Republicans. I don't care. You can say that. That's about as far as we go. Unless you want to have a little minor conversation about politics, we can do that. As long as you're old enough to be like, okay, we're mature enough to keep a level head and agree to disagree and still be buddies and talk. As long as it stays like that, I really don't mind. Manilow supports the Russians. I support humanity. Absolutely. I support humanity. And, well, the good humanity. Now, the bad humanity, I support them in a way that they get better. Don't leave nobody behind. Yeah, you know, right? Manilow, this is down here where he lives. We're down in Ray's neck of the woods. I told him I'd try to meet him down here one day. He'd have to come out to wherever I can park the truck. Have his mom bring him. And we can meet Ray. Y'all hit that like button, man. Please, it helps out the channel. I'm trying really hard here. Of course I don't. It's just an opinion. That is correct, Matthew, brother. That is correct. I mean, I support Putin's decision to do what he did. I understand, you know, you got to look into it, and you might be like, okay, I understand why he done it. Chances are, if you was in his shoes, you would have done the same thing. You ain't going to let your enemy move in your backyard, ain't you? If you had an enemy, you're not going to be like, oh, well, hey, you don't have nowhere to live, you can live in my backyard. You ain't going to do that. I would happily invite you around. But it's not like you're an hour away. Yeah, I know. How far is it? I wonder, how far is it from the east coast of America to London, England? What is that, like maybe a 16-hour flight? Get the like button up, please. It's free, and that's all I ask of you, and maybe we can have a good conversation. So if y'all wouldn't mind, please hit the like button, and we can talk, get to know each other a little bit. Give me a chance, give you a chance. We'll have a great day today. Be positive. I understand you can't be positive all the time because life is difficult, or it has its moments. I get it. Thank you for hitting that like button. Whoever you are, this thank you is specifically for you, and I really appreciate it. Hi, Nap. Is Nap in here? Who's Nap? Is 10-hour flight, that's it, that ain't bad. I'd say a ticket's probably about $1,200 to $1,400 just for one way. Man, I used to fly all the time, man, and it was so affordable. And then I got to the point where like I got tired of flying, so I stopped. I used to really enjoy it. But y'all please hit the like button. It's free and I would greatly appreciate it. Pretty please. And I'll give you a shout out, special thank you just for you. I'm just trying to, you know, help my YouTube channel out, get it going real good. Sit here and we share knowledge, get to know each other. That's what we do. Some people vent in the chat, we help them out. We show love, don't we, Sven and Manilow? We show love and support to people that need the motivation. If you want some motivation, smiles, laughs, you can get all that right here. Life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. That's right. You might sleep with somebody at the bar this weekend and wake up Monday morning and you got something you can't get rid of. That ain't funny. Because some people's done that. Okay, Manilow, we all support Kales, we all support you, we all support Sven, we support everybody that comes into these lives, everybody that is subscribed, we support them, even though the majority of them don't talk with us, with me, or with you all, but we still support them, and we're always here for you, no matter what you're going through. Need something, you lost somebody, you can always email me, we can share phone numbers, we can talk over the phone for free. I'm napped. What do you mean you nap? You're napping? I could expand your channel. Yeah, Manilow, you could, as long as you didn't put it on the dark web, bro, like you did that one time in a group of these wild people that you most likely didn't even know was in the chat saying, hey man, say this, say that, say this. Like, why would I do that? Like, it's crazy. Share this life, Manilow, in your country with your mates. What y'all like to call is mates. Y'all ever use the word friend? Because we use friend, pal, and buddy. Mainly friend and buddy. Thank you, U.S. Express. I appreciate that, brother. I'm cutting you off, son. Oh, your last name is Knapp. Sven Knapp. Oh, okay, okay. I always just call you Sven, so I don't pay attention to the last 3 letters until just now. So I'm guilty. But I'm being honest. I'm an honest person. If you want the truth, I'll give you the truth to the best of my ability. You want to talk about relationships, whatever you're going through, we can do that as well. I'll do my best to help you out and support you. You're a female and you're like, hey, what is it about this dudes? Like, I'll give you my best opinion. Chump Mucka. Pal, all names for friends. Really? Chum. Huh. That, we don't hear that word over here in America often. It's chum. And we definitely do not hear the word mucka. You Brits, man, I tell you what, we love you. You know it? We Americans love you. Hey, the British Royal Marines said happy birthday to the U.S. Marine Corps. They said that, hey, you all wished us a happy 360th birthday, so now we are obliged to wish the United States Marine Corps a happy 250th birthday. And I thought that was wonderful. You know, for two separate countries, you know, we're all good friends, the U.S. and the U.K. Although we pick on each other, but we love each other, and that's great. Like, the British are closer to us than the Canadians. Drink from the gutter fountain of knowledge. He can also do weddings as a minister. Yeah, we can, can't we, Manalo? You can get married right on my YouTube channel. I can buzz you into a live. We can do it together. I send you a link. You can come into the live and we can get you married right on the spot over the internet. Be the first marriage over the internet ever. Hey guys, I'm gonna do a thing. If you have a coworker or whatever, you got somebody and you want to keep it anonymous, you want to tell them something but you don't because you just, you know, you keep your mouth shut because of fear of getting fired at your job or something. I've got a thing we're going to do. You can email me and you can say what you want to say to this person you want to say it to. You can remain anonymous, or you can let it be known it's you saying it. I will call up the person and deliver your message to them, and you can be anonymous, or you can do it as a joke to a good friend and insult them, and then I can tell them it's from, you know, so and so. Well, hey, Maria, Tiffany says that you are a no good, ill popping chump, you know what I'm saying? Or I can be like, hey, they'll be like, who said that? And I'm like, yeah, it was anonymous, but there will be a fee for it. But you are welcome to email me and we can get it done and we will do it live. Got some stuff you want to say to somebody, you got their number, we can call them, do it live, do it right over YouTube. You want to be a pimp? No. You don't want to get married. Marriage is beautiful, man. I mean, it's got its ups and downs just like anything. I mean, if you've been together for 7 or 8 years, 9 years, 10 years, and you ain't married, you might as well get married. Like, if you've made it a decade together, and both of you have been faithful for us, you know, for whatever, you know, if you've been faithful with each other, been together 10 years, you might as well get married. Unless, like, you know, for some reason it's not beneficial to get married. You know, because the way I see it anymore, though, is we used to get, it depends on if you're religious or not, or spiritual, but we used to get married through Jesus. But now we get married through the states. Some states will see you married if you've been together for so many years. Like Tennessee will see you as married if you've just been in a relationship for 7 years. And it doesn't matter if it's been off and on. 19 and 5 likes, we need more likes. I would greatly appreciate it. I really would. So, but yeah, if you all have anybody, a co-worker that you want to say something to and you can't because of, you know, you might be scared you might get fired, you can email me and I will call them, and you can remain anonymous, and we can call them and do it live, and you can have what you want on your chest said to them, and you can remain anonymous. I'll do it for, you know, fairly cheap too. I don't know, 20 bucks. Plus it'll be fun. We'll have it on the internet and everybody can see it. Like, yeah, look, I had this said to this guy. This guy called for me and insulted me for 20 bucks. Or I can call your mom and tell her Happy Mother's Day. Or your dad. Say, hey, your son Joshua said that you're a big old heifer, but Happy Father's Day. He loves you. How about someone you know already? That would help me out. She is amazing. Okay, well, give me 20 bucks. I'll give her a call. We'll do it live. And I can tell her what you want. You can be anonymous, or if she asks who said that, we can say Manilow did. I think it'd be fun. Or if you know a couple and one of them's cheating, I can call them, like, hey, you know Mario's cheating on you. We can do whatever. Scared to talk to your crush? I can call him for you. She is probably watching now. She might be. I don't know. But I wish people would hit the like button. Hurts my feelings. It really does. Nobody cares about my feelings because I'm a dude. Like, oh yeah, dude, you're a dude. We don't care about your feelings. If you was a female, it'd be a little different. You know, because if you're a woman, especially a good-looking girl, like, you could be an overnight celebrity by starting a YouTube channel. I mean, I ain't the best-looking dude, but I mean, I think I'm okay. I mean, I'm not one to really judge. I don't like judging myself. That's kind of conceited. That's like going into somebody's house, and you go into their house, you just met them, you know, like 6 months ago, you finally get to go into their house, and they got pictures of only themselves on the wall. That's weird. I actually done that before. It was this girl, and I went to her apartment, it's been years ago, and she had just pictures of herself all over the place. I mean, not like so like severe where there's like 100 pictures. I mean, there's one there, one over there, and I'm like, oh no, that's concerning. But I mean, the girl was cool though, but she was definitely conceited. There's a probably sitting on the on ramp. Oh, there's another one sitting on the shoulder. Bill, you're on about Jim and Maria. Bill in the house? Oh, Sven said I'm already a member of the honeybees. The honeybees? Oh, there's Bill. Manilow, yes. Where'd Sven go? Sven, where'd you go? Where'd you go, dog? Bark, bark, ruff, ruff. If you want honey, look up channel M, Mr. Honeybees Scratcher. He lives in Georgia, has bees in backyard. He lives in Georgia. I'm in Georgia right now. Bill, you can get my P.O. box and my email address if somebody that has it would tune in, because they don't do it for some reason. They don't tune in. Tried to wait yesterday so you could get it, screenshot it, or write it down. Nobody tuned in that had it. Scratch cards online, auto scratch cards. Yeah, we need to do some stuff like that, man. If we can get monetized, all we need is 1,000 more hours. We'll be monetized. We can get another 1,000, and we can sell some stuff, make some merchandise and sell it. But I need the like button to get up, and I need more people tuning in and sticking around and talking and having a great time, man. Life's too short to sit over in the corner and watch what's going on. Get out there and be known. Be known. Enjoy yourself. Who knows? What you might have to say might change somebody's life for the better. Just a sentence can spark something within oneself, and from there forward have an amazing life. You never know. I'd like to be a beekeeper. I guess Finn ran away. He should be off work by now. Probably like 6 o'clock in his country. Even have good information that helps. Absolutely, that's what we do that a lot on here, Bill, is we share knowledge and educate one another. We talk and get to know each other, and it's been great getting to know you guys, man. And a few girls don't tune in as much as the bros. I guess the women are scared. You see them videos of women like, where's the dudes at? Where's the single dudes at? They're right here. They're right here waiting to find a wife of Lady Young. They're in the chat. Some of them single, some of them married, some of them in relationships. All you gotta do is tune into a bros channel, and there they are. Others out and make life a little better and easier. Absolutely, Bill. You said it, brother. I've been running down the road trying to loosen my load. I got 7 women on my mind. 4 that want to hold me, 2 that want to stone me, 1 says she's a friend of mine. I wonder what that was. Don't even try to understand. Just trying to find a place to make your stand. Take it easy. Then I'm going to town on some chili cheese fries from Steak and Shake. Man, these are the best chili cheese fries I've had in a long time. Some have been 15 to 45 years and they know how to back up perfect. Oh yeah, some of them do. Are you saying they've been doing it for 15 years? Some have been 15 to 45 years. Oh, you mean they've been doing it for 15 to 45 years? It also sounds like you're mentioning ages. We ain't about no pedo stuff over here. That's some of the only people that ain't welcome. Is pedos. Pedo. No pedos allowed in this live or my channel. We ain't about that business, son. And good looking. Yeah, some of them are, Bill. They absolutely are. Coming up to the chicken house. Cockville. Why is this cat going so slow, man? I can't stand that. He's going 10 under the speed limit. Surely his truck goes faster than 60 miles an hour. Yeah, I've seen some good looking ones on there, Bill. I've seen this one girl, I ain't seen her in a long time. I think she does flatbed. She's on YouTube. She's a little short girl. I don't remember her name. I ain't seen her in over a year. She's a cute girl. I saw this girl earlier today. She was driving a truck. I was passing her, and she was just over there in the driver's seat just dancing. She was having a good time. Got to do something to kill the monotony of sitting here all the time. Hey Steve, chicken house, 1 mile. Yeah, I think about all our snow's melted away too. House gave us the green light. Thank y'all for hitting that like button. I appreciate it. Wish we could get that like button up to like 70. Break a record today. But I doubt it. It's hard to do. people sometimes, you know, like friends and stuff, tell them I got YouTube and stuff, and they're like, how many subscribers you got? And I'll tell them, and they're like, wow, that's pretty good. They're like, that's pretty good for YouTube, because YouTube is hard. And I said, yeah, I know. I know it's hard. I appreciate that, Steve. You know, because like, people's like, TikTok's way easier. You know, like, well, I don't really, I'm just trying to do YouTube right now. Plus, it's harder to, you know, get the subscribers and the likes on YouTube. On TikTok, I'm sure you can do it overnight. You know, probably go over to TikTok and probably have 1,000 followers tomorrow. Kind of odd. Plus, I reckon you can buy them. And I hear some people's done that. Like, how do you do that? Like, plus, even if I could, like, even if you could buy them, I ain't got the money to buy them. How do you buy subscribers or followers? They would, if you buy them, like whatever, however much, like I don't know how it works, but if you did that, all they gotta do is just go unfollow you. I hear a lot of some of the big channels have done that. They bought subscribers and followers. You listen to podcasts, some of them admit it, and some of them deny it, even when somebody's showed them proof that they done it. That's interesting. Yeah, I'm in Georgia. Saw this one podcast about a year ago. This dude was, you know, talking to this girl, and she said something, and he replied to her. He's like, yeah, you bought your subscribers. And she's like, no, I didn't. She's like, yeah, you did. It's right here. No, I didn't do that. Yeah, you did. I'm like, huh. That's when I learned that you could buy followers and subscribers. I was like, how the hell do you do that? I still don't know how. Like I said, I ain't got the money to do it no way. I'm a working citizen. Seems to me, people that don't work make all kinds of money. It's crazy. It's cool if you don't have to work and you make $200,000 a year. Like, hell yeah. It's fantastic. Y'all have seen that one guy, like, it seems like the most ridiculous thing you do on the internet will get followers and subscribers. Like this guy that sits on a table, or not a table, but a chair, and he wears some weird stuff on his head, and he just sits there and looks funny. Dude's got like 700,000 subscribers. Like, what? And he just sits there. It makes funny noises, like, what the hell? And people sit there and watch him. He says nothing. I'm like, damn it, man. And then this guy that just, he Yeah, there's people in India that will sell you subscribers. Oh yeah, I guarantee it. I get all kinds of scam calls coming out of India, but they'll have an American number, and you get on the phone, and they go, "Yeah, you motherfucker, what? Can I sell you some insurance? I did need your city card number. You motherfucker, you got me, motherfucker." I'm like, yeah, dude, whatever. I can't really do their accent, but man, they're so easy to tell they're scamming. Was offered 10K subscribers to your channel. One was offered 10K subscribers to me. Oh yeah, that guy, the Indian in here yesterday. He's like, I give you $10,000. I'm like, yeah, dude. I was like, yeah, okay. All you gotta do if you want to give me $10,000 is go to Cash App, Gunner 865, Gunner 865, and just send it. And of course, you know, he never did. It's like people try to get you, man, and that's why I was telling him, okay, you want to send me 10 grand, man, just Cash App it to Gunner 865 and hit send, boom, done. It's like, you know, why is he get? Yeah, I'm on 75 South. It's like, why does he got to say stuff like that, you know, and not do it? Like, I'm gonna give you $10,000. Well, okay, here, Gunner 865. Do it then, bro. I should have said, you do that, I'll call the police on you. I'll flick you on the nose for sending me $10,000. What's the matter with you? Welcome back, Sven. Yeah, that's why I told him to Cash App it. I'm like, okay, dude, you said it, I'll just Cash App it. You gave me 10 grand. Next time he comes in here, we'll mess with him. I'll say things like, oh my God, dude, what do I gotta do? Give him a fake 16-digit card number. Oh, send it to this card. 999-9-1234-7777-8921. There's the 16-digit card number, man. Send it to me. Expiration date 11/29. CVC number 686. Mess with him. Like, all right, thank you, man. Yeah, he should have showed the money. Just cashed that. Been done. People always say, they always say stuff like that. I'm gonna give you $10,000, and you tell them like, okay, if you want to do that, here's the Cash App, send it right there to that Cash App name, and you'll send it. But they never do. Some people have Cash App me money off YouTube, and I Cash App the company It's just been maybe about 2 months ago. He was wanting food, money to get pizza. And I cashed out to him like $20. I've not seen him since the couple of days after that when he jumped in the chat thanking me. Y'all remember that? Corned beef. I do not like corned beef. That's one food I don't like is corned beef. Yeah, Steve, I think you and Bill are about the same age, Steve. Probably the same generation. Bill, I didn't know you were 71. I think Steve's in his 50s. You're in your 50s, ain't you, Steve? Or 60s, I don't remember. I don't know if you ever told me. I know Bill hasn't. Until just now. Man. I've been sitting back here on the other side of the camera just eating. I'm getting full now. Just say upper 50s, okay. Okay, so y'all not too far off. I'm 37. I just turned 37. Man, I'm trying to eat these last couple of boxes of burger. Bill said when I was a kid, they still used horses and steam engines. Oh yeah, so you were probably born in, let me think, 52. I just took a wild guess, I don't know. I didn't even do the math, didn't even try, I was just guessing. How old are you, Sven? I know you're not too far behind me. 45, I think, 47. Steve says I feel like 95. You know, they make medication for that. Make you feel real good. If you can get them to give it to you. Doctors are scared to write anything now. So fearful, full of fear. Wait. Yeah, about 98. You ain't a millennials fan. Yeah, just after it turned into 98, yeah. I remember 1998. I mean, obviously not all of it. I remember Tennessee. That's when they won their last national championship. I watched that game. So, yes, so Sven, in 1998, somewhere right around when he was born, I was watching the Tennessee Volunteers win the national championship. Alabama. I think they played Alabama or Georgia. I can't remember who they were playing now. I think it was Alabama. Bill can tell you all about it. My first vehicle were a Model T and Model A. I paid $35 for both. Really? You still got them, Bill? Tell you what, I'll pay you $40 for both of them. Now I got a better deal than $40. I'll give you $35.01 for both of them. What do you say? That means you'll make 2-cent profit. You'll make a 2-penny profit. Not even going to try and write out that name, but welcome in. Oh, who's in here? Did I miss somebody? Chocolate Shop said hi. Drove for many years for the upgrade. I see those Model T's and Model A's, and I see them from time to time. I mean, they're actually fairly still common. I think most of them are being restored a little bit. Be my guess, I really don't know. But every time I see one, I gotta stare at it until it gets out of sight. I've always wanted to drive one. Just like I've always wanted to have an M1 Grand. I ain't never shot one. M1 Grand at the pawn shop a couple of weeks ago. It was it said something. It was like it wasn't actually an M1, it was like a replica of an M1, so, but it fired though. I was like, yeah, I want the real one, and they wanted like $1,200 for it. I was like, man. Yeah, you always got where you wanted to go. Bill, one hell of a driver, and if he could drive a Model T. That layout is before the standard layout that we all know. The cars back way back in the day were terrible. Some of them, the early vehicles had it was a lantern or like a candle for a headlight. You had to light your headlights to have some type of light driving down the road. Which they really didn't have roads. They had like paths. But, you know, how could they even see anything with like a flame for a headlight? Hi, Muhammad Jihad, Darka Darka. Muhammad, hit the like button. Hit that like button, Muhammad Jihad. Hattie? Oh, does that say Hattie? Hattie Muhammad. Muhammad Jihad. Darka Darka. Oh, Darka Darka Darka. Trying to cook right now, Bill says. Can't wait for it to get done. What are you cooking, Bill? You ain't got no beans and cornbread left over from last night? You must be cooking lunch. That Islam is trying to introduce Sharia law in the United Kingdom. It's amazing that the UK let their country go to hell like that. Trying to make Sharia law in the UK legal. Oh yeah, corned beef. When I read that, I almost vomited. 189 miles waiting on St. Petersburg. We just crossed into Florida a few miles back. Where you at, Hattie? What country or state you in? We are in Florida in the United States of America. Famous Florida reptiles, 1.5 hours ahead. You are from Iran. You're from Iran, but you're not in Iran because you wouldn't be able to be in this live. So where are you at right now? You gotta be either in America or one of the allied countries. If you was in Iran, you would not be in this live right now. Unless you was using some type of system to tap into like Western stuff, and that is illegal in Iran. If you're not straight, go to Iran and see how you're treated. You want to talk about oppression? It's like I refuse to believe these people in America that say stuff like that, like they're oppressed. I refuse to believe that they are that ignorant. Because if you don't have it bad here, you know, some of the Chinese, the North Koreans, the Iranians, they do. Laos, Vietnam. Talk about oppression. Go to those countries and talk about oppression. Tell their governments that you're oppressing your people. You need to stop that and see what happens to them. But they won't do that though. They'll just talk about it. Oh, Americans are oppressed. We back. I just can't comprehend that level of unintelligence. I just can't get it. You want to help people from being oppressed, go to their countries and tell their government that they need to stop oppressing their people. Go to North Korea and tell Kim Jong-un that he needs to stop oppressing his people. We'll talk about oppression. The North Korean regime just locked up an entire family as young as 2 years old for possessing a holy Bible. Locked them up for life because they were caught with the holy Bible. A 2-year-old locked up for the rest of his life. Talk about oppression. Go there, tell Kim Jong-un he's oppressing his people and he needs to stop it now. And see what the fuck happens to him. Nobody in America oppressed. It's just a victim mentality. I'm a victim, I'm oppressed. All you gotta do is go do something. You want to drive a truck, you're not oppressed. If you want to drive a truck, no matter if you was what race you are, all you gotta do is have a valid driver's license. Call up someplace as long as you ain't got no terrible record, and you'll get a freaking job. You're not oppressed. I can't stand that shit. You know why? I ain't speaking nothing great or trying to talk politics, but you know why? Xi Jinping, the president of the Chinese Communist Party in China, told Trump that they don't have a Doug problem. Well, they sort of do, but if you're caught with Dougs, they dispose of you. That's why they really don't have a drug problem. Vietnam does the same thing. Saudi Arabia, they do similar things. They behead people. But we're buddies with them because they got oil. It doesn't matter if it's Democrats in power or Republicans in power. We're buddy with the Saudis. Because they got oil. We don't say nothing about what they do to their people. That's why I can't understand. Anyway. You wanted to stop the Saudis from doing what they do to their people, and the North Koreans and the Vietnamese and Laos and China to stop doing what they're doing. You can't do it from your house. You got to go to their country and talk to the CCP, the Chinese Communist Party, and try to get them to stop doing what they do, oppressing their people. Get them to stop. You got to be there to do it. See, even the Philippines oppress some people. That's oppression against men. And people, that's what I don't get, man. Like, I don't think these people that say what they say in our country, Bill, like, they got to know that these things happen in these other countries that really have real problems with their governments on their people. You really want to help people because they're oppressed, you got to go to those countries that actually oppress their people. And go there and help them. They need it. Nobody here is really oppressed. I mean, if you want to talk about somebody being here oppressed, it'd be a convicted felon. They're limited to what they can do, but they've done that to themselves. They were found guilty of a violent crime. But people can change though. It's funny, people don't want to hear the truth though. They run off the live. Tell the truth, they're like, man. I'm going to have to experiment. I'm going to start telling lies on my lives and be like, hey, the Chinese people are the freest people in the country, or in the world. The North Koreans are the freest, happiest people in the world. Start lying and see what really happens. Because when I tell the truth, it runs people out of their lives. Household can own land in the Philippines. Why can't the men? why not? Sign clearly said all trucks, everything, gotta come in here. Look at all these trucks passing it up. Maybe I should have done the same thing. Widen this out since we're sitting right here. Don't need all that sky in it. In some countries, asking why gets you in trouble. Department of Agriculture and Consumer Services Inspection Station. It is 70 degrees down here in Florida, right here in Live Oak. Right here in Live Oak, Florida, it is 70. Oh man. Oh yeah, a lot of prisons are bad. A lot of them are, especially in those countries, you know, those underrated countries, like, you know, South American countries. You don't want to go to those prisons. You probably don't want to go to Chinese prison. Can you imagine what it'd be like in a communist prison? Hope they don't say nothing about my phone sitting right there like that. Probably should have moved it. 75, it's the actual scale, then the ag station. Sales. Do you like the view like that, or do you like the zoomed in better, Bill? You give me an idea on that? Maybe like that. Maybe a little more. I don't know which is better. I'm back. Hey, what do I gotta do to get that $10,000, man? Do I need to give you my 16-digit card number? After all that, I came back. As I said, you are back. Thank you for coming back. Did you hit the like button when you dropped in? Dogs were barking, so I couldn't hear. Oh yeah, I hear something. I don't know what it is. I'm looking at my gauges. Everything's reading right. I hear it when I let off the fuel. I think it's my turbo. I hope my turbo don't go out. Pressure's good. Water temperature's good. Volt's good. Okay, Bill, I appreciate that. Appreciate you leaving it on. Yeah, runaway definitely ain't no fun, Sven. This truck's got almost 800,000 miles on it. Oh no. Have unlimited service on that phone. That's great, Bill. That is great. I really do appreciate you leaving the stream going. Hey Sven, you done working for the day? You back at the house? Huh. There's a 22 round in my cup holder. I don't remember how I got there. Yeah, I believe so. They're building two engines in the shop. Rebuilding two of them. They're rebuilding the engines a lot lately. These trucks, man, they put the miles on them. Yard just clocked out. All right. Congratulations, Sven. That's awesome. I'll be clocking out here soon. About another 2 hours or so. Down here to Wildwood. Then I gotta take some back roads over toward the direction of Orlando. Shoot, squirrel. What's that refer to? Ocala, 84 miles. Man, Ocala. That's going to be a mess when we get there, I guarantee you. Ocala's always messed up. Get in the middle lane for a driver on the shoulder. Look at that. You're supposed to get over for vehicles on the shoulder. Some people either don't know or they're too sorry to do so. Or they're actually ignorant. They don't know they're supposed to get over. Like I say, stupid people don't know they're stupid. That explains their behaviors. Closer than I thought. I've heard that saying before, Bill. Got a traffic ticket thing offer. Hammer down with me, hammer down. Hit that like button. You ain't already. Is that breather? Yeah, that's that breather. You'll be able to hear that breather. You hear it? Like it's not getting air. Something's disconnected. Here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. Hey, I'm back in you. See, listen. It's coming from that big breather right there. But on this side. Listen. Hear it? What would cause that? So you can hear that breather sucking air. that. All the gates are working fine, so. That's a big old breather. That's what that is. That's what this is. That's what you call a breather, a big old breather. Like a truck to me, India. About no plane. At least if his truck breaks down, I can hit the shoulder. Plane breaks down, you can't just wing it over there and park on a cloud. About driving and don't like about flying no more. You can't. Something happens that you got a mechanical issue on the plane, you cannot just be like, well, we'll go over here and park on this cloud for a minute and see what's wrong. Although it's probably safer these days to be a pilot flying through the air, commercial airline, than it is to be a commercial driver on the road. Yeah, my turbo's going out. Yeah, my turbo's going out. Share the videos with your friends, India. I appreciate you coming in here saying that. see in Ocala. I don't know if we'll be getting there about an hour or so. Be about rush hour. A little tugboat. Never feel bored a long drive. I rarely ever feel the emotion of boredom. I used to feel it a lot when I was younger. I don't really feel bored often. Like, I rarely ever feel it. Which I think is a good thing. I remember being, in my early 20s and feeling boredom, and it was a sucky feeling. But I don't feel it no more. Rarely ever. I guess maybe because my life is so hectic and busy. About the only time I can do lives is in the truck. I can't do it outside of the truck when I'm not trucking. There's too much going on. It'd be hard to show you and then like hold the phone constantly, like for an entire day, like if I was home. For an entire day, just hold the phone. I'd have to have I got a GoPro, but I don't know where it's at. Maybe one day I could make a video and, just hold the phone, record as much as I can before I gotta charge it. And, I guess try to give y'all the experience of a weekend in my life. I'll try to do that. It won't be live, obviously. Because, there'll probably be some words that are said that I can't put on YouTube. So I'll have to edit all that out. Be a good little experience for me. I need to learn how to edit. Because all my stuff is original and none of it's edited. About turning this in like trucking adventures and stuff and like reality, just like whatever I'm doing. Some of it might be boring to people. Something is not right. Usually, like this weekend might be a decent little weekend, a little fun, but every weekend's very active, which sucks. Because I don't think anybody should be as active as my little family is. They should be some downtime somewhere. There is, but like it's in little increments. Like 20 minutes here, 15 minutes there, 30, 40 minutes there. An hour is like what? If I did something where I made a video when I was home, you'd see me doing the dishes around here, and then you'd see me sweeping and mopping the floor at this time, or playing with the kids right here, going outside, doing whatever, going to the garage, cracking open a beer, grilling some food. It's normal life, I guess. I guess it's normal, I don't know. the shoulder here. Look at all those no parking, no parking, no parking. I guess you can park right there. There ain't no signs there. Wahoo! Seafood grill, fun Florida fish house. No thank you. Something's not right with this truck. Don't know what it is. I think it's something to do with the turbo. Yeah, see, I don't ever feel that way either, Sven. Something going on with my turbo. I can't even reach top speed. Oh, now I have. I think it was a little hill we had to climb right there. Everything sounds good. I'd say get on the horn with Kenny Miller in Florida. Know who that is? Yeah, I've lost a little bit of power. I think I need a fuel filter. I need to change my fuel filter. Well, if you don't know how to change a fuel filter, I guess I'll show you here in a little while. Something's going on. Yeah, my fuel filter is going out. Damn it. hit that like button. We're about to break down. Yeah, my fuel filter, I can tell it's going out. I'm going to have to change it when we get to where we're going. Unless it goes out so bad where I need to do it before then. Yeah, my fuel filter's shot. Damn. Oh yeah, it's See, we couldn't even climb that hill. Yeah, it's going out. Shit. I believe I have a new fuel filter in my side box. Damn it, man. I was hoping that didn't happen. At least it's warm and not freezing cold outside. I'll be able to do it comfortably. Hopefully it lasts till I get to where I'm going though. Now, if you don't know how to change a fuel filter, Sven, I'll show you. Hopefully later. Try and show you. It'd be hard to change a fuel filter holding the camera. Try and set it up where you can. Be a good time to make a video. Show everybody how to change a fuel filter in a Kenworth W900. So it's definitely going out. I'm trying to maintain my speed. This little Kia wants to go under the speed limit. Florida don't like you getting in the left lane, at least over here on 75. We'll speed up and I'm going to lose 10 miles an hour up this hill. Oh, there's a sign, no trucks left lane. Well, people can't drive. It ain't my fault. I'm in the left lane. People want to ride the middle lane, go under the speed limit. I don't get that. So, officer, it ain't my fault I'm in the left lane. I'm not a driver that wants to drive under the speed limit. Yeah, you got what they call, you got the flat face truck, like a cab over. So you gotta lift the whole cab over. You used to see those trucks over here fairly often. Nowadays, you don't see them that often. You see them every now and then. I like a cab over. Well, at least an American cab over. I've seen some of those European trucks, man. What's that one, Scandinavia or something? I seen one on the internet not that long ago. It was very nice. Hey, Mike. Oh, your truck's doing a regen earlier today, and it was letting off a smoke stream that James Bond would be proud of. Yeah, those regens, man, they stink too. stop somewhere and change his fuel filter. Man, I just want to get to where I'm going and I'll change it. Please, baby, get us there. Get us there. I don't want to have to change his fuel filter right now and then continue to drive. I want to get somewhere, change it, and that's it. Go to bed. Might stop down at Wildwood and do it there. Go take a shower so I don't smell like diesel fuel. Last winter, I had to change the fuel filter in this truck every 3 weeks because they were going out every 3 weeks. So far, I got a little bit of life in it. I'm not losing too much power. Got enough, losing enough where it's bothering me. So I'll lose 15 mile an hour up this hill and see how much. It's trying. I've lost 5 miles an hour, 6, 7. Oh, I lost 7 miles an hour up that hill. I shouldn't have lost none. They thought you were on fire for honking at you. Buckeye right here going under the speed limit. Going under the speed limit in the middle lane. I swear, I swear, I swear. Unbelievable. Unfreaking believable. You want to go under the speed limit, stay in the right lane with the trucks that go under the speed limit. The fuel filter's going out and I'm losing power. Lady, you gotta, sir, or whoever it is, you gotta go. If you're getting passed on the right, you don't know how to drive. Driving under the damn speed limit, middle lane. Yeah, I've never had that happen, Sven, when I've had to regen. But this truck doesn't regen. Those DES systems, man, they're terrible. You know, it's funny that the government makes the people have DEF systems, but you know, like the military will have a diesel red truck that does not have a DEF system, or a diesel red vehicle period, and they will not have a DEF system. So tell me if the government's really about the environment, if the federal vehicles and military vehicles do not have a DEF system. Yeah, I know when you have a DEF system, and you got to regen it. And when they go out, they cost $15,000, $20,000 to fix. That's why a lot of companies, at least over here, well, some will fix it, but it's just an unnecessary fix when it doesn't need it. Because they'll just delete it, or they'll you know, because they just won't fix it. You know, because at least over here, when the DEF system goes out, it's $15,000 to $20,000 to repair it. So a lot of guys will just delete it. That's what I'm saying though, like government vehicles, they won't have the DEF system. You can buy trucks over here and have it built without the DEF system in it. Like you know, not these trucks, not semis, but like if you wanted to go buy a Dodge Ram that had a DEF system, you can have it built without it. But no government military vehicle has a DEF system in it. Now tell me it's about the environment. Now tell me. Military vehicles don't have to have a DEF system. Why does commercial vehicles have to? It ain't about the environment. Rules for thee, but not for me. That's why I say it's liberty and justice for some, not all, some. If the government was serious about the environment, every military vehicle would have a DEF system, but none of them do. But almost every commercial tractor trailer has a DEF system. Explain that one. Is it 30 to 50,000 in your country? Because it ain't that here. It's 15 to 20,000. See, over here, people buy trucks, and what'll happen is they're eventually around the 400,000 mile mark is when your DEF system will go out. And what that does is it causes these owner operators to completely have to throw in the towel. It bankrupts them and puts them out of business. So if you have a truck that has a DEF system, if it goes out, you just might as well delete it. Because I guarantee you, the Netherlands military or government personnel and Germany personnel don't have DEF systems in their vehicles. So if they don't have to, why does the people? That tells me the government ain't concerned about the environment. If they did, everybody would have a DEF system. Government, military, and all. Like a Abrams tank uses DEF, it does not. You think a Bradley does? It does not. These semi trucks do. Doug, if I was there now, I wouldn't be driving. It's an all-day drive to Orlando. I've been trucking since just after 3 a.m. It's an all-day drive. Van's getting ready to come up behind me, Doug. If they would, they need to stop me so they can fire their driver so I can drive for them. That'd be pretty cool if some artists would, you know, be like, hey man, jump in the chat, hey man, you want to drive my tour bus for me? I'd be like, yeah, if you're serious, absolutely. When do we start? Yeah, that is true, Sven. Yeah. Thank you for correcting me, Sven. Everyone is welcome to correct me when I am wrong or said something wrong, or partially correct, or impartially correct. This is all education. We learn and try to be better people here. Some person was watching and said, hell, all I do is learn all day in school. I'm getting out of this. So when you drop that load, you're going to go pull into the truck stop and get some shut-eye and then head home. Yeah, something like that, Doug. What I'm either going to do is I try to park at the shippers or the receivers. So I just get up, get loaded or unloaded. But there is this little rinky-dink Indian truck stop over here by this place. But this guy charges you to stay there. So I'll try to hide and not pay because that's ridiculous. I ain't paying for a crap hole like that place. I'll show it to you if I can remember, you know, because chances are we won't be live. Because I'll probably have to charge the battery when we get there. Did that bug just literally land right there? Unbelievable. The best area, half a mile. Listen. Burt Reynolds? Okay. Well, if you know Burt Reynolds, which he ain't doing nothing, he's probably at the house right now drinking beer and watching TV. But if he goes on tour, you can tell him he's got a driver for his tour bus if he wants to pay me a reasonable price. I'll drive his limo or something. Let's go get out and check his stuff out here, because something's going on. Yes, for the time being, I can try and charge my phone up. Well, I don't know, let's see. Turn it off here. Yeah, see, I need a fuel filter. Yeah, the fuel filter. I believe I have one. But I don't know what's going on over here. That's the turbo. Had to replace the tensioner pulley yesterday. This breather. Everything seems to look all right. Tire's a little bit warm. So yeah, that goes to the DM, if you know what I mean. Oh no. She's acting funny, I know that. But that is a problem where I need to change this. Okay. Yeah, I got a filter right there. All right. Brand new. Sure I got everything I need. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Need that. Sit that back there. All right, got everything I need. I guess that's about it. See our reflection in them. Hey. Yeah, fuel filter. Guess I'll set this up real quick. Guess I'll fire her back up. Yeah, that little thing flapping right there. It's a zip tie. I had to unplug the sensor because the sensor went bad, and all it does is beep. So I just unplugged it and zip tied it up. Just a second, just a second. Hang on a second. Where's... Hang on a minute. Well, y'all let... You ready? Where is everything at? Alright, so cool. Let's go. Oh yeah, so if you ever drive one of these, drive a standard, and you want to put it here, and it won't go in gear, well, it's going in gear, but if it won't go in gear and it's stuck right there, all you gotta do is release the clutch a little bit. It'll slide right in. You push the clutch down, and you ain't got to give it gas. You just let off the clutch, and it'll go. If you don't mind, will you drop the PO box and whatever else, I suppose. I don't know if you got my new email address. People can email me, because I'm going to do a new thing where you can email me, say you got a problem with a colleague, a co-worker. You can contact me and give me their information. We can call them, and you can remain anonymous, and we will tell them what you want me to tell them. So if you got a coworker that's lazy, stinks, you can email me, give me their contact information, and I will call them and tell them that they are lazy, worthless, you stink like shit. And they'll say, who's saying that? And I'll say, well, it's anonymous. It's anonymous. So if you got somebody you don't like, you can contact me. I will contact them, and we will live stream it. We will break the bad news to them. Hey, is this David? Yeah, who's calling? Oh, this is Gunner. I have a message for you. And you are no good, a lazy piece of garbage, and you smell like crap every single day, and nobody likes working with you. And he'll say, who said that? And I'll say, well, it says anonymous. but you are a piece of shit. You know? So I'll do that for you all. So drop you, you know, so there's my email somewhere in there. You can email me and we will call them and live stream it. And you can be known, you can let it be known. I'll give your name to them, or you can remain anonymous. This is us, what we're going to be doing. So if you got a crappy colleague or a crappy sister or brother, or you want to call about your wife, and I'll make something great that say you said it, whatever you want to do. You're busy, I can make the call for you, tell them how wonderful or how shitty of a person they are. Hey Jay, been a while. So yeah, I would happily do that for you all. So Jade, if you got a co-worker you don't like, you can email me. This will be a charge, but it will be affordable, like $10, and you can remain anonymous, and I'll call them and deliver the message, and they'll ask who said it, and I will say it is anonymous. So they won't know who said it. To give you that email, the new email accounts, so you could drop it in the chat so people could email me. I appreciate the 13 likes. I wish we could get some more. That'd be nice. We working hard over here. Florida's largest black cat store. Okay. So I appreciate it. Y'all hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. Email me your message you want to send to your colleague or your co-worker. You can remain anonymous and we will live stream the call so you can hear their sweet voice when they get upset and cry about what you got to say about them. Tell them they stink all the time and need to wash their butts. Tell them we're all tired about picking up your slack at work. Nobody likes you, man. You smell like a garbage truck. Ray's getting a new phone. I don't know. He is going to be back on your live stream. Of course he won't be back. I've not seen Ray in the live in been a little while, about 3 weeks. I was thinking about him earlier today. I was like, oh, where's he been? And maybe he'll find me. I didn't know you two were still talking, Jay. Interesting. I thought he had a new girl or something. Last I heard. Yeah, that is the right email, Kels, yeah. Alright, see, I didn't know it, but that rang a bell when I saw it. What happened to his phone? I guess he broke it, or somebody broke it, or usually what happens, dropped it in the toilet or something. Man, my battery's 27%. I don't want to do a third live stream. Y'all know I only do 2. This is the best live stream I've had in forever. YouTube's been sweeping me under the rug lately. I don't know why they've been treating me so bad. Man, hello. Just give it a rest, brother. Give it a rest. Just be cordial with everybody. You ain't gotta hit on everybody all the time. We all know how you feel about Kels. Stopped charging when the battery quit on him, so he has to get a new phone. Yeah, he must have an Apple phone, because Apple is doing something to their batteries to where they only last like a year and a half, 2 years or something. Some new thing they're starting to do. And so they've had a lot of customers switch from Apple phones to Android phones. They don't want people holding on to a phone. They want them to renew, get a new phone every like year and a half or something. So they're tweaking the batteries so that way they'll, like completely go out on them, so they have to go get a new phone. So that's why they've lost a lot of customers. So I wouldn't recommend you get an Apple phone. So I would recommend y'all really look into Android phones for that reason. Unless you just absolutely got the money to buy a new phone every year or 2. Because, yeah, so if you want to buy a new phone every year and a half, 2 years, keep an Apple phone. They're disrupting the batteries to completely die on you. And you can't replace the battery, so you have to buy a new phone. That's their new market strategy, to earn more money, as if they're not profiting a ton of money already. They want more of your money. And I'm glad I've always had an Android phone for I've been buying Android phones about the past 15 years. Well, the last Apple phone I had was the iPhone 4S, and that's been a long time ago. I'm sure you can take them, Manilow. I don't know if I can tell stories about fighting on YouTube. I don't know. Partner? Well, if I was over there, I'd be your partner. I'd throw hands. Last fight I got into was with the high school teacher's boyfriend in their kitchen. I was sitting in the living room on the couch. I was looking out the window because it started to storm, and it was lightning. Put a good lightning show on, and the storm was loud. And I saw the teacher's boyfriend in the kitchen with a colleague of mine at the time. And, you know, I was in a place where I didn't know anybody, so he was the closest thing to a friend I had. And I was periodically looking over at him, and it looked as if that, it was getting heated. And I kept watching, and I was kind of visually verifying that, okay, it is getting heated. So I walked over there in between both of them with my friend to my back, because I walked between both of them, and I handled business right then and there. And anyway, he ended up laying down, kind of, the refrigerator caught him, so he was laying on the ground but kind of leaning on the refrigerator. And so at that point it was, you know, it was over. I was proceeding to leave with my friend was in front of me. We had to walk down some stairs outside. I was walking behind him, and I decided, wait a minute, that was over too quick. So I was like, I wasn't satisfied. So I turned back around about halfway down the steps, and I go back to do, you know, to feel satisfied. And so he was coming back, you know, he was coming back. And so I proceeded to, you know, finish him off. And so I did. And then my friend, I guess at some point he noticed that I turned around and went back in. So he came and went back in as well. And he basically stopped, and he just grabbed me by my waist, picked me up, turned me around, and sat me down. And then I walked out the door first, and he walked out behind me. And that was that. I can't, you know, I don't want to speak of the actual action happening, because I don't know how YouTube will interpret that. truck fights involve women. And the other percent is just because some dude's drunk and he feels like he's 10 feet tall and bulletproof. And he thinks he's hard. Until he finds out otherwise. I've been hit in the head with a bottle. I let the old lady cut my hair one time, and I like my hair short, and I guess she got it too short, and she noticed scars in my head, and she said, You got a lot of scars on your head. And I was like, yeah. And she's like, where'd you get all these scars on your head? And I was like, honey, those are battle scars. They all tell a story. They're what, I was like, those are what you call real tattoos. I got plenty of them all over my body. Those are tattoos. Those are real tattoos that tell a real, genuine story that actually happened. Instead of getting something put on your skin and saying, well, this reminds me of blah, 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 you know. Or this means I'm tough. That star on both my shoulders means I'm tough. Okay, dude, whatever you say. I'll tell you what shows you tough. The poking wounds I have in my lower abdomen. The scar that I have on my side in my ribs. That tells a lot. That's a tattoo. Yeah, I'll show you a tattoo real quick. I can. If I can. This is a tattoo. Try and show you here. That is a tattoo right there. That's what you call a tattoo. So anyway, that tells a story, a real life story that really happened, instead of some ink put on me saying, well, this is a story about a butterfly flying in the forest where the snake is that came up and kissed it. That's, you know what I'm saying? You're either hard or you pretend to be. You're either a soldier or a wannabe. Warriors. Why would I go back? Because I wasn't. Because I ended it so quick that I just wasn't satisfied. And I didn't expect, you know, that I was actually going to end it that quick, but I did. And So when I left, I realized like I wasn't satisfied, so I had to go back and do some more. And that's the only reason I went back. But I was young. I was like 26 years old. $25, $26, somewhere right there. It really wasn't that long ago. That was when I first moved to Indiana. I was getting in fights a lot. And I never got my ass whipped. It did not happen. I had this one guy, I was going to the store and he hollered at me. And I was like, well, hey, you know, what's going on, dude? And he had a long trench coat on. And I was kind of suspicious of this guy. For, you know, I guess it's come to find out for a good reason. And so he proceeded to talk kind of nonsense, stuff that didn't make no sense at all. And I'm feeling kind of funny that something's about to happen. And he tells me he's going to rob me. So at that point, I'm like, okay, well, he hasn't attempted to yet. This is all happening real quick. And I look to the left, and I'm keeping him in my peripheral vision. And I look to the left, and I look to the right, and I'm looking for people. And I noticed nobody's around, so I'm like, okay, well, I got to do something before he does. And so when I finally turned back and looked at him, I took one lick, and he dropped to the ground. And as soon as that happened, people came out of the woodwork like roaches. And I thought, you know, nobody was around because I looked both ways. And so there was some women and a couple of dudes. And the women were asking me, they said, well, why'd you do that? So they obviously seen it. And I was like, what do you mean? So why'd you do that to him? And I said, he told me he was going to rob me. And some dude walked over to him and picks the guy up and holds him in his lap. And they're all looking at this. And I was looking at it too. And I was like, I said, well, hey, I'm going to get out of here. And that woman, the same woman, she goes, no, you ain't. You're staying right here. And I said, no, I'm leaving before he wakes up. And that guy that was holding him looks up at me and he says, yeah, I think that's a good idea. And I left. Because I didn't want to be there when he woke up after he told me he was going to rob me, you know. I didn't know what he had on him, you know, and if it, you know, he wakes up, he realizes what I done to him. If he had a piece, he might, you know, blast some stuff at me. So I didn't want to be around when he woke up. It's like, I don't know why he told me that instead of just doing it, you know what I mean? I never had nobody tell me that. This dude was a complete stranger. I just had to believe he meant what he said. And my actions said everything. Like, okay, well, I'm a put up a fight before you attempt to do that. Yeah, there's some more stories too, but I think two is good enough right now. I usually don't tell stories on these on live streams, but I thought y'all might like that, so made an exception. know, just going to assume you're being honest with me, and I'm going to protect myself to the best of my ability. Time off work. And then another guy, man, I had a... Hey, anyway, I ain't gonna mention that one. That guy ended up in the hospital. Police showed up and everything. EMTs showed up. This guy was unconscious. And the EMTs put him on like this carrying bag thing, so they could put him on it, they could carry him, because they had to carry him down a flight of stairs. And when they get him to the bottom of the stairs, and them EMTs just simultaneously let go of the bag, and he just smacks the hardwood floor. And I was like, man, them EMTs, buddy. But he was hurt bad. He was in the hospital for about 15 hours. That was when a dog bit someone's ear off and everything that time. There was a lawsuit involved in that. Someone got sued. I was like, man, dude, this was a battle, son. We got through Ocala just fine. Just fine. Oh yeah. I did on many occasions. There's been a few times people's used weapons on me, and I've suffered injuries by that. There's times people's attacked me in multiples. There's been times people's attacked me from behind without me even being aware of it. That's cowards. Or they can't face you. Ever since I had a family, God's just been protecting me. You know, like, things just don't happen like they used to. It's like God just keeps me away from that type of stuff. Closest thing I came to something happening was just was it early last week? I think it was last week, last Sunday, at the gas station. And this guy's like, "I'll see you outside." And I just looked at him. I said, "Okay." And I went outside, and he proceeded to. He was waiting on me, and he proceeded to ask me what happened, and I told him, and he was looking at me kind of funny, and he was like, "Man, I don't know what you're going through," and but he didn't want to do anything. And I was like, "Well, okay, man." I was like, "Everybody goes through stuff, you know." And he's like, he's like, we're bros. And he just gave me we gave each other a fist bump and went our separate ways. I don't know what made him do that, I have no idea. I'll think about that. So he just looked at me kind of odd, not scared or not mean. No, it was just a weird look. Cracked ribs, healing too. You got cracked ribs. That'll put you down for a while right there, Manilow. You got some cracked ribs. There ain't nothing you can do for broken or cracked ribs. All you can do is take an ace bandage and wrap it up. I just looked at him like I do anybody else, He just kind of, he changed. Like it's like he, I can't really explain it. Like when I first walked out and I looked at him, he looked kind of mean in his eyes. And then once we got to make eye contact, it's like he just developed a heart just instantaneously. I don't know. It's like, and then we just instantly like became brief friends at that short moment, and it was over. And that guy may have whipped my tail. He was bigger than I was. But I don't know if he just saw something in me. I have no idea. I don't know. I think he may have seen something in my eyes, which that's why I wear sunglasses a lot, because my eyes are funny looking to me, so. But yeah, anyway. It's like he saw my entire story, and he was just like, we're cool, bro. I was like, yeah, bro, we cool. I told him, I called his, I mean, I felt bad about that. I didn't tell him that, but I don't say stuff like that. I'll just leave that be. Meet up Saturday afternoon. Rival fans. Oh yeah. What a weekend plan. I guess I'm going to a parade. I went from living hardcore to going to parades. Sometimes it makes me feel like I'm not a man, you know what I mean? Used to living young, wild, and free. No, I was in my car. I was on my way to the truck. Yeah, that was last Sunday. Was it last Sunday? Yeah, not this past Sunday, but last Sunday. So whatever day that was, like the I don't know, first or something, second, third. I think it was on the third or second. I don't remember. Whatever last Sunday was, or the first. I think it was the first or second. Yeah, it's like all of a sudden that dude just developed a loving heart or something. I don't know. Or maybe he just saw something in me that made him scared. I have no idea. I have no idea. Maybe that was the divine work of God. I don't know. Kids will do that. What's that? Like, 'cause I don't know what I've said that was like that expressed children. Man, look at this truck. He ran off the road. Oh, he blew a steer tire, I think. That's the tire pieces on the road right there on the shoulder. Yeah, he blew a steer. Oh, yeah. Kids will do that. Yeah. You said you're going to parade. Yeah, I think we're going to a parade Saturday. It's like, I don't know what. It's like a tractor parade. I'm like, a tractor parade? This guy was like, yeah, you went to one before. And I was like, when? And then the memory came back to me. I was like, oh, yeah. It was like the first year we moved to Tennessee. She's like, yeah. I was like, okay, I remember that. But nobody knows if it's Friday or Saturday, so I really don't want to go. I want to just stand out in the cold, just watching some tractors decorated in Christmas lights drive down the road. Oh man, well if I got to do it, I'll live stream it, and y'all gonna have to do it with me. Hey Bill, have a happy Thanksgiving with your family, Gunner. Bill from Titusville. All right, Bill, you do the same, brother. When is Thanksgiving? Oh, it's in like the week after next. Okay, yeah. I haven't even got a turkey yet. What if work could give me a turkey? Probably give me something I don't want. I don't want to get a butterball this year, so what kind of turkey should I get? Oh man, my battery's at 10%, man. I hate to end this live. My charger don't reach it. I guess I could try and put it in the cup holder. Let it charge. Man. Maybe I can do it for a minute if y'all don't care to stare at me for a minute. So I'm trying to charge this phone. about to jump off the interstate right here. Let me try to put this on charge for a minute. I don't know if it'll work. I don't know. Don't get caught with the phone in my hand. That's a big no-no, son. 14 in the truck, yeah. Thanks to 15 people that hit the like button. Let's see what I can do here. I have to try and charge it. Oh shit. Sorry about that. There we go. Let's see what I can do. See if I can do this. Oh shit. I don't know if this is going to work out or not. I have no idea. Oh shit. Yeah, this is probably going to be, I'm probably going to butcher this, so I don't know if I'll be able to do this or not. This ain't going to work, y'all. This ain't going to work. This ain't going to work, so plus everybody will be leaving, so maybe I can charge it. I'm going to stop right here at one of these truck stops for a moment. I'll try to give me something to eat before I go way out there in the country. Wildwood. How much fuel we got? Just under half a tank. We should be good. Pilot right there. I wonder if I should go ahead and get fuel or what. Where's the entrance at? I don't know where the entrance is. Truck entrance down there. Okay. Maybe I should just go ahead and get fuel. This vehicle's come on. I'm just going for it. I'll stop them. I don't care at all. It's a tiny old pilot, ain't it? Tiny, tiny. Truck must be going out the wrong way. Oh, he's backing. So if there's a pump available, I'll just go ahead and top off the tanks and go out there toward Orlando. Yeah, okay. What's he doing? Alright, yeah, I'll just go ahead and get fuel and go out toward Orlando the back way. Try to let my phone charge a little bit, so I'll have to take things out of the windshield and let it charge for a minute before we head out through there so y'all can see the journey. Halo's out, gotta be off, things change. Things change, yes sir. Things do indeed change. Change is good for any of us. Alright, so let me figure this out real quick. Let me try to hear. I don't know if y'all hang around. If everybody leaves, I'll just end up getting the end of the live. So let me try to put this on the charge here. Maybe it'll ride right there. Maybe if I pull my trailer brakes, it'll ride right there. Oh shit. There we go. You see my bed back there? It's a little, I got some hoodies laying right there, but yeah. There you go, there's the bunk. I'm gonna get some fuel and let that charge up a little bit. Maybe it'll last till we get to where we're going out there. Something like that now. Hey, Blue Boat. a second. For a second. It ain't gonna sit there with that charger on it like that. Let's sit there like that for a second. Oh yeah, I set the trailer brakes too. I didn't know. I don't know where I'm going, but I sure know where I've been. A cut above polish shop. Man, that's where I need to go, ain't it? So try the brakes so I can set this down right here, give y'all something more to look at than the roof there. You see my pillow scattered out back there. There we go. I'll be right back, try to get you off the air brakes shortly. Y'all ready to rock and roll? Where are we at? Oh man, we at 20%. Wonder how far that'll get us. What do you think? I had to get me some water. I ran out of water. I drank it all already. Oh yeah, might as well take some salt. Here we go. Take some of this salt, son. I'll be right back. Let's get you a little pinch of it there, like that right there. Here we go. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna let it run its course here. Alright, let's go. He got a load of palm trees. Why he's got them tarred? I ain't never seen them tarred. Let's rock and roll. Walmart, let me out there, Walmart. I should have just cut Walmart off, not even hit the pump the brakes, Walmart. Pump them brakes. Blue Boat. How you doing, Blue Boat? Doing all right, man? I ain't seen you in a while. Adult Super Center. Ooh. All right, time to wing it, y'all. Time to wing it. Come on, Hyundai, go. Speed limit 60 mile an hour, go. Unbelievable. This is what's very annoying about trucking. The speed limit 60, you do 10 under. It's very annoying. got to travel out here on these highways and these back roads for a little while. Now, how long I can keep the battery life, I don't know. That depends on how long y'all can hang out in the cup holder. So right now we're at 20%. I can try to turn the brightness down a little bit. Maybe it'll last a little bit longer. Makes it a little bit more difficult to see what everybody's saying. It'll be alright though. Yeah, I gotta get on YouTube more often. Too busy. Yeah, man, get you a break from time to time to come hang out with me. I'm good. How you been, Gunner? I've been alright, man. I'm just staying busy as usual. Staying busy, trying to find time for the kids and the old lady, and trying to find me time, which, you know, I'm going to try to do it this weekend. I'm going to try to do a live stream all day Saturday, and just hang out in the garage, cook some food, have some drinks, see how it goes. I'll probably just be hanging out in the garage by myself with one or two people in chat. I'm trying to get out of this left lane. Keep your little link and slow it down. I'll make you pump them brakes, buddy. I'll play around. I'll let you hit me if you want to hit me. My lane, I'll let you clip me. I don't care one bit. As long as I'm in my lane, I will let you clip me. Because it is automatically your fault. I was a little too tall. Could have used a few pounds. China J. Yeah, I definitely ain't eating there. Hey, there's 301. If I turned right here, I'd end up back down there where I used to live at. But I don't want to go deal with all that. Them brakes. I might turn the brightness up a little bit because I can't see what everybody's saying. A little bit. Let's try it out. Right there. Let's try that. I seem like a beautiful day today. Do I really? Well, yeah, this is Florida. It's about beautiful every day. Oh, where was your friend at? Do you know where he was at down, or he or she at down here? I would guess probably around Tampa, around that area. That's where a lot of people end up going. I got a friend of mine that I grew up with. He's down in Homestead, Florida. He's I can't think of the professional name for that. Archaeologist. I think it's yeah, something like that. A lot of green grass. There's green grass in a lot of places. Not a lot of places with moss in the trees. So look at that palm tree over there. Ain't that pretty? Look at that thing. That's like picture perfect. Look at that. Look at the perfect tree. Right now. Yeah, it is pretty. It's 71 degrees right now. It feels nice outside. I got the AC on, obviously, full blast. Sometimes I miss Florida, sometimes I don't. Usually I don't when I'm here. Stage used to be right there. Guess it ultimately failed. You know, if you try to do anything and you fail, just get back up and try it again. And battery power 15%. While I was back there, I should have bought a longer charger so I could, so it would reach. Look at all the moss in the trees. That's pretty. Continental Country Club, the Oaks. Got tennis courts in there. I used to love playing tennis. I ain't played it in a long time. exercise tennis is. Furthest you've been, South Carolina? Oh yeah, South Carolina's not bad. It's usually warm around the coast in the winter time. Sometimes it gets cold. Even in Florida it gets cold. Usually like just a normal winter in Florida is you'll have to wear hoodies in the morning time, but in the afternoon you gotta have them off. That's Florida, unless you're like in South Florida. And then you live there long enough, you'll be wearing a hoodie in the morning. You probably get tired of, like if you live down in Miami, you'd probably get tired of it, or Naples, when you wake up, it's Christmas and it's 88 degrees. You might get tired of that. You'd be out there on Christmas Eve having to mow. It really depends. You'd have to try it out and find out if it's for you or not. It's not for everybody. Florida is not for everybody. It was 30 there the other night, getting cold. I used to play that too. I always enjoyed baseball. Yeah, I always enjoyed baseball too. But in the off season, I did tennis to stay in shape. Yeah, tennis it's a good exercise. It snows in Florida, you know. It snowed down here in Florida last year. Everything was frozen in ice. But that doesn't happen often. If y'all remember, we were down here last winter when it snowed and everything was frozen. Too bad. It really depends on where you live. If it's the majority of it, if you're into politics, the majority of Florida is conservative. So if you are a hardcore Democrat, then it's probably not for you. When it comes to politics, it's warm all the time. Winters ain't too bad. The summers are harsh, they're brutal, but it rains every day in the summertime. It rains every day, sometimes twice a day, mainly once a day though. Severe storms that last anywhere between 20 minutes to an hour. And Florida is barely above sea level. Well, at least parts of it. Like Miami is barely above sea level. Like barely. So it's prone to flooding and stuff. So Insurance is sky high in Florida, so you might want to consider that before you move here. The people, you get a mixture of everything you can think of. Laws in Florida are very bizarre. You can be arrested. Here's an example. You can be arrested in Florida for resisting arrest without resisting, but they call it resisting arrest without violence. So you might want to think about that. So you don't even have to resist, and you can be charged with resisting and go to jail. They don't care about your First Amendment. So if you want to put on your car the word ass, for example, they will arrest you, and they have little booklets to that they can go over to find you for the most minor thing that is an arrestable offense, so they can take you to jail. Like, they're real. Like, you see Sheriff Brady of Polk County all the time. Like, yeah, I mean, he says some awesome things, yeah. But the police down here are notorious for being crooked. You can just ask anybody. So you got to put that into perspective if you consider moving here. It is very busy. It's overpopulated. And, you know, you can have a piece of the entire world in Florida. What else is there I can think of? Oh, you got alligators, which not a big deal. You ain't really got to worry about them. I really got to pay attention because I don't know what I'm doing here. Sarasota, I lived down there for years, and you said that right, better watch out for the poco, yeah. Yeah, see, Doug can tell you all about it. You know, he just verified everything I just said. Your second, I mean, even though it's a conservative state, your Second Amendment means nothing here. You cannot carry in Florida. So that alone is a violation of the Second Amendment. But somehow the state of Florida gets away with it. Don't ask me, I have no idea. They have some of the weirdest laws in Florida than any place I know of. Where I study law for a hobby, you know, it's really weird down here. But yeah, it's just things you want to consider before you move here. And it's all expensive. It's a wealthy state. And if you ain't got no money, the best thing you'll be able to get down here is a trailer, and that's going to be expensive. went to, that's where I went and saw the movie. I took my kids to see the movie In and Out 2 down in Sarasota. I've spent a lot of time over the years, the past 13 years in Florida. I've spent a lot of time down here. Oh, I do live in Tennessee. I'm originally from Tennessee. And that is currently where I reside. I moved from Florida to Tennessee. But look, we are in Florida right now at the moment. Got to make a delivery in the morning. A little place outside of Orlando called Apopka, Florida. Yeah. See how much battery we got. 9%, y'all. I know y'all don't want to sit in the cup holder and charge for a little bit. So I'm going to have to keep an eye on that. We'll unfortunately have to end the live here in a little bit before the battery ends up going away on us. Miami, 264 miles. Glad we ain't going to Miami. Yeah, I'm on US 27. That is correct. Just east of 301. Yeah, I've been down Alligator Alley, but no, we're not going to Alligator Alley. 70 degrees right now. I mean, it's usually warmer than this time of year. I mean, usually it's like 87 degrees right now. But to Floridians, 70 is a little chilly. Yeah, we're at 5%, y'all. We're going to end up having to end this because I have to put you in the cup holder, and I know y'all don't want to do that. Yep, we're going to Apopka, Doug. Just northwest corner of Orlando. Also, I guess I'll make a video of that fuel filter. I mean, I'm sure somebody will find it useful. You know, thank y'all for being here as usual. I don't believe there'll be another live. What I can try to do, well, and I couldn't do it because my battery's dead. It'd be nice if I could get 2 more people to hit the like button, hit 20 for me in this. Got 4% battery. You as well, Kels. Thank you for being here.